Yes. Yes, we are. Okay. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. All we need to do is get the show on the road. Get those ads started as soon as possible. Yeah. Well, well, well. How you doing, sugar? Hiya, fire. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, and Master, welcome in. First, almost first. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Welcome, welcome. Almost there, almost there. Just by a little bit. How are you? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in, everybody. Okay, let me just get these ads out of the way. I mean, I wish I could, but how's the game dev going? Yeah, it's going pretty well. I've recently come to realize that I have a lot of stuff left to do in terms of art specifically. Code too, but right now I'm trying to focus on artsy stuff so I can get I can get the whole game looking decent enough to make a Steam page about it. Well, as long as you are. Code never finishes. It never does. Sadly, it never does. Code and art, it's a never-ending thing. All right, let me just run these ads real quick. Okay. I'll just be running the ads for the beginning because, I got to run the ads right at the beginning of the stream. And yeah, let's do that. Give me the ads. They should be up. They should be up. Okay, everything is ready. I got to mute this. But besides that, I think everything is ready to go. Friday! Hi, Konstantin. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yes, it's Friday. It's Friday, y'all. Friday is a very nice weekday. Yeah. Also, do you schedule the ads? Do you run them manually? So here's the deal. When you become a Twitch affiliate, which is what I am right now, what happens is you have to, if you don't want pre-rolls, which is people coming into the stream and getting a bunch of ads just as they come in, right? Which is usually pretty bad for retention because people click on your stream and, they want to see you right away. They don't, if they see ads, they bail out very quickly. But if you want to stop pre-rolls, you have to run at least 3 minutes of ads every hour. And you can schedule that, basically. But you cannot. So, yeah, you could technically not run them, I think. But usually you'll get pre-rolls, which is pretty bad. So what I do is Twitch has this tool that tells, or rather automatically schedules ads for you so you have 3 minutes of ads every hour, 3 minutes of an ad break every hour. But you can do that as much as you like. So for example, you can do a minute and a half every 30 minutes or, a minute every 20, right? It very much depends on what you want to do. But you can kind of control it, but you can't avoid it for too long. So for example, if you set up the scheduling thing, you can snooze them sometimes. You've got up to 3 snoozes that you can use to, delay the ads further, but it's not, it is unavoidable. You have to run the ads at that point. You can't just say no ads because you got the scheduler going. I got suggested to make it 1 every hour, and it makes the ad break feel better, long enough for a bathroom break. And at the same time, it's not too frequent. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's why I decided to run ads every hour as opposed to, just quick short bursts every few minutes because it would feel bad. And then I usually take that hour. Yeah, like you, I usually take that hour to, just take a quick break, get up, go to the bathroom if I need to, all those things. Twitch ads are annoying for two reasons. They don't pay the streamer enough and they're unskippable. Yeah. I mean, the only thing I wish that you could ask from Twitch ads is that they don't block your video completely. That you'd be able to, keep seeing the stream even with the ads running. So it would be like, I don't know, something in the corner or on the side. But I kind of get it that if you do it that way, then it won't be this focus of attention anyway. So it's a complicated affair. Airmalite Cran, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. So yeah, ads are a thing. I think if you don't run ads, Twitch won't recommend you. That might be the case. I have no idea, quite honestly. But that might be. I looked into it. I couldn't find anything concrete. Yeah, I mean, it might be. I don't know. Maybe it's a myth. Maybe it's something that someone conjured up. I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah. All good. Okay. Ads are over, which is pretty nice. Let me just post the online announcements for everybody. Post. And post. There we go. All right. Announcements are off. We good. Let me just make sure that the posts are up. Yes. Okay, we're good. Nice graphics. Well, thank you. It's your art. Yes. Thank you so much. Yeah, it is my art. Except some very minute things. It's my art. Yeah. So for example, these very thick outlined sprites, these are not mine, but I'm in the process of replacing those. But everything else, yeah. Everything you see except for these small bits right here, yeah, those are it's all my art. So thank you. Thank you. Yeah, and I was thinking, because I did the whole pickaxe or the mining animation yesterday that I am now reusing as the planting animation as well, which is okay. Let me see. Can I? Ooh, just barely. Damn, that was right on the money right there. But yeah, I was thinking I don't want to go too deep into the into animations because I want to try a 3D model workflow. We'll see. We'll see about that. Oh, must. I haven't put it up on Steam yet. I had a whole conversation about this a few weeks ago. I really wanted to have the game on Steam by the end of September. I had this whole thing that I wanted to have the game there by the end of September. But I've come to realize, and I talked to other developers and everything, and I've come to realize that as soon as you publish your page on Steam, there's this small push that Valve makes on the platform to get your game in the eyes of a lot of people. And basically, I wasn't confident that the game looked good enough so that it would grab people's attention. That's why I'm focusing on art right now. I want to improve the visuals a little bit before I make the Steam page. I even paid the Steam fee and everything. I was ready. I was ready to just get the page going and just start. But yeah, I want to improve the art a little bit. I'm going to keep working on it just for a little bit more, just trying to get the game looking a bit better. And then I'll put it on Steam and keep working on it. But yeah, I want to at least have a bit. The game is looking very different than what it did a few. Well, almost it was it a week ago? It's kind of wild thinking that it was just a week ago. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was more than that. But yeah, the game is looking very different now. I'm very happy with how the game is looking in terms of colors and everything. I changed the colors of the game quite substantially recently. And I am very glad I decided to postpone the game on Steam because I like how the game is looking a lot better now. So I don't know. I do want to have the game ready. There was this thing where I wanted to have the demo of the game ready by December. I'm not sure if that's going to be the case anymore. But we will see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's the story. That's the story of why there's still no Steam page. Oh, Roger, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. But make it. Let's grind them wish lists for you. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I do want to have the Steam page up as soon as possible, right? But I also don't want to hurt my chances of having people look at the game and think it's kind of crappy, right? Because that might be a wish list I will never get back, and that I would possibly get it if the game looked a bit better, right? And yeah, that's mainly why. That's the biggest reason as to why I'm not doing it right now. But I am, I'm working towards it. That's why I'm doing a big push for art right now, because I want to get at least some good screenshots for the game to look decent, so that I can put up the Steam page at last. Oh, and Kuba. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. You got this. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, still a lot to do, but I every day there is something that pushes the game a little bit forward. So there is that. I'm kind of at that point where I can see things progressing, which is really good. But yeah, there's still some way to go. But one day at a time. Losing my brain cells one by one, learning category theory. I don't think I've ever heard that one before. But alrighty. I hope you managed to wrap your head around that. One kill. Welcome, welcome. Game looks more vibrant. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Yeah, I mean, I did like the old palette that I was using, but I really, really like this one. I think this one is going to be it. In terms of, the colors are there. I just need to tweak a few things. I can definitely see a few things here that I would probably change later down the line. Also, some of the art is still not quite there yet. And, but yeah, I do really, really like the colors now. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Mars, welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. It's basically the theory behind functional programming, and it's very abstract. I don't think I've ever heard of that. You create the game on Godot? Yes. So you can export it for the web? Not yet, because I'm doing this in C#, and C# has no current web export. The web export for C# is broken in Godot 4.x. So yeah, no web export, sadly. It's going to be just a standalone thing for now. If I manage, or if Godot manages to get the web builds working for C#, I definitely would put it up at least on itch. For sure, for sure. But for that, I'll need the web export to work, which is not working right now. I see words and I assume they have meaning. Yeah, I mean, that's the best we can do every single day is just look at words and hope they have some meaning. But I hope you get your head wrapped up around that because, yeah. I've never heard of category theory, to be honest. Do you need it for something specific or are you learning for an academic sense? General theory of mathematical structures and their relations. Ah. Algebra. Gotcha. Interesting. It's been a while since I've done algebra. I remember it was pretty iffy back then. I had quite the difficult time wrapping my head around some algebraic concepts. I'm having a test on Monday. Good luck, Kuba. That's hopefully you'll manage. You got this. I believe. Algebra runs. True. I mean, that's the thing. Algebra was not that bad. I mean, it depends, of course. There are a few things that are quite, headache inducing. But in terms of, it's kind of useful, especially for, for matrix operations and everything, which is quite useful for graphics programming and all of that. So yeah. But yeah, there are some concepts in algebra which are just completely insane and very hard to grasp. So I totally get it. Sorry for my grammatics. English is not my native language. That's totally okay. Do not worry about that at all. I understood what you meant very clearly. No worries there. You would have to sell beyond algebra with a lot more than that. No, I mean, it is useful, right? It's just some of the concepts are very hard to wrap your head around. But the basics are very nice to know. But I am crazy, so don't don't hold that against me, okay? When I had to do the portion of my custom engine way back when, and I had to do matrix operations to get, translations and scaling and rotation to work. That's when I figured, wait a minute, algebra is actually kind of cool, because before that I thought algebra was just completely insane. And it still is. It's still, to be fair, it is still a little bit insane, but not as insane as I thought. Still, algebra is kind of cool. All right, people, we've had a good run. Yeah, I know. No one can be perfect, and there it is. My hot take of the day is that algebra is kind of cool. Time for a new streamer to sim. I am sorry. I'll have to make an apology video after this. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry I said I liked algebra. I didn't really mean it, I even had a new notification to gift. Oh, cool. Well, I guess I will never know what that is anymore. Algebra got to me. All right. That said, I'm going to do more animations. I don't know exactly which animations I'm going to do. I wanted to avoid working on animations. I thought a lot about this after I finished the whole mining. I didn't even put the mining on the screen so you could see the new mining animation. Let me see if I can make a stone hut here somewhere. Here should be good. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. So, new mining animation is in, and I've been thinking about this the whole week. I am going to try next week. I'm going to try to get a 3D model and use that as the basis for all the animations. Because right now I'm losing a lot of time trying to get the animations to look correct in all directions. So I'm thinking, okay, I might make it easier for me if I do an animation on a 3D software, and then I render it from several directions for the 4 directions that I have in the game. And then I use that as the basis for my pixel over, right? I wouldn't export it directly. That's not what's going to happen, but I am going to use that as my basis so I can pixel over that. And I thought, okay, I'm not going to do animations today. But then I thought, I don't have a lot to do if I don't have animations. Animations are the bread and butter of the game. So what I'm going to try to do today, despite me not having the setup for the whole 3D thing yet, which I'm going to do next week, I'm going to try to just get the roughs for a new animation that I can then replicate in the 3D model next week. I have a few that I haven't finished yet, and then I need, like picking up stuff, shooting a bow. I haven't done that yet. I have like the axe animation. I need a sword attacking animation as well. So there's a bunch of animations, but I want to focus specifically on the colony sim aspect for now. Combat, while it's useful to have animations for combat, and I will want them, right? Right now, I'm focused on everything I need for this. So right now, I could do. I'm going to skip the planting phase. I am going to use the pickaxe animation for the planting. It's not ideal, but it's okay, right? It's fine. So the only 2 things that I need now is the picking up and dropping things, or possibly gathering plants, which right now has nothing. I mean, there must be something here. It's not visible. It's probably underneath the trees or something. But yeah, the plant gathering animation is basically just a whole bunch of nothing. But it does have a bit of a problem that I'm going to talk about. So that's why I thought getting the plant gathering animation might be a good exercise, because it requires me to make an animation that has more than that in mind. And you'll see what I mean in a bit. I need to animate the character and the person, the character and the element that they're interacting with. So there's that. But we'll get to that. Oh, Meercaster and Senf 404. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. So yeah, I'm thinking I want to do a very rough pass at the gathering of plant, or a plant gathering animation. Or you could also call it a crop gathering, either way. So yeah, that's going to be the theme for the day. I'll showcase it after the break. Let's not break your rhythm. All right. I appreciate it. Thank you. Click stream announcement and crosses fingers hoping to see a Twitch URL. Wait, how so? Does it not have the URL there? Hi, Akago. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, okay. It has. Okay. You kind of scared me with that one. A Twitch URL. Yeah, yeah, it's there. I'm so confused. If used for rendering custom shaders, you can use rendering results like a sprite. Old games making graphics that way. Pre-render sprite graphics. Yeah, I could do that. I could have that going. But usually that means one of two things. I either export the 3D render directly to the game, which is not ideal because it might look too fake in terms of it's not actual pixel art. It's just a 3D model that was, squashed to be a 2D sprite. Or there's the other end where it might look good as a 2D render, but that means I'm going to have to do a lot of tweaking in the 3D model, which might take me way more time than I would take just pixeling the thing myself, right? Just mean that on days where you're not streaming, there's no link, just an announcement to say you can't stream. Oh, but okay, so here's the secret, Kago. I don't know if you're subscribed to the announcement role. The secret is if there's a stream going, I usually put the announcement together with the role. So I do @role, @streamwatcher, right? If there is no role call, then that means that it's just an announcement that I'm not streaming that day. That's the way, just by looking at it, that you can figure that out. Hi, Asanfa. Welcome. I was trying to learn how to do a farm/colony 2D game with Godot and C# 2. Do you have previous videos of this here on YouTube, please? Yeah, I mean, I've had my whole, what's the word? My whole process for the game. The game, how to say this? The game was already partly started when I started streaming its development, but it wasn't that deep in that, there was nothing. The colony sim part didn't even exist back then. So if you go to YouTube, you can see the whole process of me just getting the colony phase, the colony aspect of it going. Yeah. How come you're getting here earlier than me? What sorcery is this? Hi, Index. Welcome. No one on the Discord window, no stream. Exactly. That's exactly it. Yes. I do that on purpose. I only do ats when there is a stream going. If there is no stream going, I just put up a message. And it's a magic that pushed Portugal a couple of hours in the future. I see. There are rules. Yeah. If you go over to the, I did this a while ago. If you go over to the, what's the word for it? If you go to channels and roles over at the top, you can set yourself up to be a stream watcher, for example. And I also hid the Ave channels behind a role too. So that way people who are just here for the streams don't get, a lot more channels out of it. Thank you so much. I couldn't find proper videos to learn Godot C# for 2D games apart from platformers. Yeah, I mean, to be quite fair, there is a lot to sift through. There are a lot of streams already in there, but if you want to, you can just skip over most of the stuff. See at a certain point if I'm doing something specific, and if you want to learn what I'm doing there, I should have a video up there somewhere. It's just there's so many videos now that it's going to be kind of hard to find a specific thing that you're looking for. But if you just want to go over the process, yeah, knock yourself out. The videos are all there. I think Blitter has some ready-made solution for render in Pixar style. Yeah, I've seen a few things. You can do it with geometry nodes. You can do it. There, some plugins also allow you to do that. But I'll have to find my workflow next week. At least that's what I'm hoping. It comes earlier now to get the best seats. Isn't that right? That's right. I was told I may sit here. You may sit here. Isn't that big video with 13 hours of something with C# and 2D? Yeah, but I believe Sanfa is looking specifically for Oh, but that is true. Apart from platformers, if you want Sanfa, if you want a Godot C#, I used a very nice tutorial. It's not a platformer. It's a 2D top-down shooter, right? But a lot of it can translate to 2D games of this nature, right? I did a whole tutorial from Clear Code. Oh, thank you, Fire. I was going to type that. I did a whole, it's the last one on that list. The last tutorial is a very in-depth tutorial of Godot. It is using GDScript, but the difference between GDScript and C# in terms of syntax is very small. I easily made the game in C#, even with the GDScript tutorial. Oh, Polymetron, welcome. Hello. welcome in. Thank you, I'll check it. It's just that I come from web developing and I'm still a bit confused on Godot C#. Yeah, that makes sense. That's totally fine. But yeah, if you're starting out and if you want to learn Godot and C#, I do believe Clear Code is using GDScript though. So you would need to have some prior knowledge of C# to, get to grips with the code. But you can get he's using GDScript. Yeah. But I did this. I did this whole tutorial while looking at this and doing it on C#. So it's definitely possible. You just need to make a few tweaks. But yeah, this tutorial is really, really good. Clear Code's tutorial is very in-depth, and it teaches you basically most of the basics for Godot 2D. I highly recommend it, for sure. Thank you. I'm really impressed by your art. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, still working at it, but yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Wait, pushing Portugal 2 hours into the future would make me 2 hours late. True. That it would. Your time magics are not up to snuff, Kago. I don't know what you're doing in there, but tisk. I expected better from a time wizard. Man, this microphone thing is nice for me to talk to people, but to get to do things like drinking, it's pretty wild. But I try not to move the arm of the microphone too much because right now it's in a very flimsy position. I had to take out a spring from it so that it wouldn't just jump up all towards the top. But leaving it like this also makes it so that if I make a small move to the microphone downwards, it'll just go all the way down and sit at the desk. So, There's nothing worse than an all-powerful Time Lord that is defeated by basic maths. It's true. I mean, the Achilles heel of any wizard. Time as we know it is made up anyway. I just realized that there's a thing on my desk, and I was asking, what is that? It's my keyboard thingy. Give me a second. Yeah, my keyboard rubber feet jumped off apparently, and I didn't notice until now. Tell that to my boss. Time as we know it is made up anyway. Tell that to my boss. Fire, this project is late. Well, what's time anyway? Am I right? True. Hiya, Profits. Welcome. Happy Friday. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome. Your boss calls you fire? That's weird. I mean, why would that be weird? Fire is fire, you know? Okay. With that said, I want to do a few experiments here specifically for plant gathering. Because here's the deal. I got the characters right now. I'm actually going to grab... Do I have the sideways character here somewhere? I should have a... No. Here we go. Give me the sideways character. I don't have hair on it, do I? That kind of sucks. I'll just combine it. Yeah. I'll just combine these two. I'll just combine these two into a sideways character. That's fine. This one and this one. And I'll combine these two. I just need the head bit from this one and the bottom bit from this one. There you go. Easy every time. All my bosses call me fire, including the one on screen right now. Fire, I am your boss. Close the stream. The deadline was yesterday. I am docking your pay for every chat message. Ooh, bold strategy right there. Kago's grandma is also my boss, as it seems. And she too calls me fire. Ooh, let's go. Hell yeah. Kago's grandma knows what's up. Minus 200 euros for 2 chat messages, true. I said fire to the game. Hiya, Sharper Guy. Welcome in. Okay, so here's the deal. Oh, I actually need okay, let me just get this. I mean, this won't matter, but so here's the deal. I've got some tall grass or wheat or whatever, and I got a character. I'm gonna do the sideways character because usually that's the one that takes the longest. So here I'm thinking, I want the character to grab this, clump it in one hand, and then use a sickle. I think it's called a sickle, right? A small scythe. Yeah, it's a sickle. Using a sickle to gather the, the herbs. But here's the bit, though. Here's the problem. I would need to change how this functions. Or maybe, no, wait. I'm thinking maybe there is a way to do that. I would have to do something along the lines of the character would be here. They would grab a portion of this without changing this and then pull it towards them like this. So it would be something like they'd have their hand here. They'd push this bit towards them like this. And then use the sickle. And that way, I wouldn't have to change anything here, but I would have the animation going on here. I just fake grab this, you know, she'd almost put, let me see. She'd pull the hand inside of the thing. You know, this looks pretty bad, but this is gonna look a little bad, but it's supposed to be merely a demonstration anyway. So she'd put her arm in, grab the thing, grab something in here, but you wouldn't see it, and then pull it towards her like this. Oh, but the line art. I just realized. The line art would make this look bad. Unless I don't line art that specific bit. I just line art what, the body, I guess. And leave the rest without it. But that would look a little weird though. But yeah, that could work. You know, just grab a bit of it like this. And then cut it. Swish. Could work. And I could do this for tall grass and for wheat and for any other crop, basically. I mean, unless the crop changes drastically, which could be the case, but I don't think it would do that. Most of it would look like this. Even tall grass would be the same. So in case of tall grass, I would have something like this. But the colors would change slightly. Like this. So it would just be a matter of replacing the color. But I'm already doing that with everything else, so, you know, oops. So having a thing that just changes this bit, the colors here, you know, I'd have the hair, the clothes, the skin, and then whatever else she's grabbing. In this case, being the yeah. Possibly. This could work. Yeah, this could work. Careful, my grandma fired me and all I did was say I was too full of meatloaf. You did not. I'm working for free, basically. Hey, ho, let's go. 6 hours to Holiday and 38 minutes to Battlefield 6. Let's go. Let's go. Hi, Amateos. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, glad to hear that your holiday is coming soon. That's awesome. Don't call me a hoe. Wait. Would the grain move like trembling when the character takes a grasp? I could do that. Yeah. I could have something like that. You know, have it wave a little bit when the character takes a grab at it. Yeah, that could work. Hey Joe, home office. Exactly, exactly. It's home office. Of course, of course. But yeah, it that would definitely help. Some that would definitely help to make it look a bit more lively. Yeah, I would just have to put it the scythe. Now that means though that I need to be very careful when I'm doing. Yeah, here's where the thing. So here's the deal. I talked about this yesterday, I think. But the way wheat is being rendered right now is not exactly ideal for the way the characters are set up. Basically, it's a sprite like this, right? It's a full thing. So when characters move through it, there is no in between. Either the character moves completely on top of it, which is not ideal, or it moves completely in the back. I don't, that's not too good. So the one thing that I was thinking, but this will increase the complexity of these elements, which kind of makes it bad, is I would like to cut this in half in a way. So basically, I would have to do something. I mean, I'm going to just eyeball it now just to show you what I mean. You know, something like this doesn't need to be perfect, but something like this, right? And I delete everything from here on down. Oops. Wait. I deleted far too much. There we go. So I'd have this bit be the top, right? And the other bit you need to be way smaller. What are you doing? So something like this, right? I'd split them up into two parts because then I would be able to do, say, if a character is walking through a wheat field like this, back bit, character bit, front bit, right? I mean, this is looking very weird and everything, but um, this would at least alleviate a bit to the problem of, you know, having the characters just looking completely out of it. Because right now, yeah, the characters just do not have this sort of uh, thing there. I could also do something nice here, which, but I'm not going to do that now. But I would like when the characters move through something like this, something like a wheat cell, that it would kind of sway a little bit, right? It would just shake a little bit. That'd be nice. But I'm not gonna that's for later. Right now, all I want is to have this be split in two parts so that I can, you know. Don't mind Kago, he's just joking around. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. Oh, so all these years people were calling my older sister a home office. Possibly. Possibly. What? I never joke around. Every message I send is 100% serious. It's true. It's true. I can attest. Kago is always 100% serious. He is 100% devoted to the grind. All right. Don't diss Kago. All right. In the Mario game, Nintendo was changing the color of the clouds to green by code, and clouds transmutated in bushes. You can change the color of crops by the code. Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I'm doing right now, for example. You see right here, the character looks like this, right? But in game, they have totally different colors because I'm using shaders to change the colors of of certain parts of a sprite, right? That I can do. That the problem is not that by any means. Yes, where they grind overtime to avoid going up to their right. I mean, what? God dang. God dang. But yeah, something like that. You awesome graphical specialist? Oh, not a specialist, but you know, I dabble. I dabble here and there. This subject also appeared on yesterday's stream. Is this going to be a thing? Wait, what? What is going to be a thing? I'm confused. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Brothers. What do you mean? How is brothers related to what we were discussing? Wow. It's Kago sisters we're talking about only together. I forgot you're coding live from the convent. True. What you guys don't see is that my windows have bars. And sometimes I have to turn off the camera because the nuns come in unannounced. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. We're doing good. Welcome in. GitHub Copilot. More like Jesus. Exactly. Jesus, take the wheel. Oh my god. My biggest problem right now. Let me just check something here in Godot. Yeah, because right now I'm doing a sprite for everything. If I want to split these two apart in different bits, I would have to change this, which is not ideal. But to be fair, I will need, or what I wanted to do was have the characters kind of be done by parts. Right now, I've got everything in the same texture: hair, clothes, body. It's all in the same texture. But eventually, I would like for that to all be different. Textures that I would overlay on top of each other. Hello, I have a call with a friend any minute now, but cool weed. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it was done in a rush, but you know, it serves its purpose. You could better not contradict the Bible. The nuns have just cloned your Git for inspection. Oh boy. Oh no. I am in big trouble. I do have a Gregorian calendar in my project though, so I think I'm safe. You guys finally understood why we call her sister. Exactly. Yeah. The truth has finally come to light. Yeah, but this might not be a bad idea. I would just need, yeah, I would need for this to work, for it to layer correctly. But even then, it's not that big of a problem, I don't think. Also, yeah, I'd have to give her a sickle of some sort. So Just a quick artist's rendition here. Something like that. Something like this. There you go. And then she just swipe across it and gather the the plant. Possibly throw it to the side. Although when you're standing like this, you don't have a lot of space there. Could still do it though. Or I could throw it at her feet. Could also be a thing. I could have the wheat kind of fall here at her feet and kind of disappear over time, I suppose. But yeah, that could be a thing. Mm. And here I thought Madusha meant glorious leader. Turns out no. This could work. Just trying to figure out the logistics of all of this. But yeah, I do think this is possible. This would need to be reversed, though. I just realized. She needs to grab with her left and cut with her right. And that's not what I'm doing here. So these would be the other side of it. It would be this. She's grabbing with her left and cutting with her. This would be the correct position. This one right here. This would be the bad way of looking at it. I just realized when I do the 3D model, I have to be very, very careful. Because right now, my sideways view is kind of off tilt. I mean, with a 3D model, it's not that difficult to do something like that. But when doing the animations, that might be a problem. Possibly. I'll have to be careful with that. What is this green bit doing here? I could even. Let me see if I can do a very quick 3 frame rough animation of this. Coming right up, sugar. um, boa tarde, Rive. And thank you. Thank you for this. Oh my god. It seems I feel like I missed a fun stream yesterday. Yeah, the first hour of the stream yesterday was something wild. And that's where that notification came from, basically. Thank you. Thank you so much for the sub brief. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I knew I was gonna get caught off guard with that thing with that notification, and yeah, there it went. I missed it. Yeah, it just happened. It just happened. Ads, just like old times. True, true. Yeah, ads are starting up real soon. But that's okay. I'll be back in a bit. So yeah, just to anyone who doesn't know, ads are coming up in about 15-ish seconds. I will take a break during the ad section, and then I'll come back after a few minutes. So yeah, just a little time for me to stretch and do the rounds a little bit, so I don't sit all day. But yeah. Oh, thank you, Reef. Cheers. Yeah, y'all should hydrate too. You know, should take some time to hydrate if you can, of course. Take some time to hydrate. Take some time to stretch, work it up, or do whatever you need to. If you're sitting, that is. Some people might not be sitting, but if you're sitting, yeah, do try to get up once in a while. It's nice, and it helps your body. Yeah, I might do. Yeah, after I come back, I'm gonna try to do a very rough 3-frame animation of this. Just grabbing, pulling like this, and then just swing, like a small swing like this with her hand to cut the grass. That's it. That's what I'm gonna do, and I'll see how that goes. I can add stuff in the middle of it, but yeah. A wild notification appears. Oh my god. Incredible. Incredible. Okay. Ads are up. Like I mentioned, I'll take a quick break and I will see you in a few minutes. So hopefully I'll see you then. Hello, everybody. I have returned. All right, let's get this animation, the rough at least. I want to get it going. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. Good afternoon, Reef. Yeah, I said good afternoon. This is also a great segue. After yesterday's stream, I was showing the notification to a friend, and she suggested something else. And that and a message from Kago on the Discord provided some inspiration. Ooh. This one's a bit longer, but it might work as a hype train starting up thing. Interesting. This man can't stop torturing Jay with sound bites. I left it on the Discord. I kind of want to listen to it. Okay, let me let me just check something. Yeah, because I'm only filtering. I'm only filtering the sound of the media player. I don't think you. Okay. Oh God. Oh my God. Did you guys hear that? Because if you didn't, you have to hear it. Hold on. Let me let me do the OBS. Let me set up the OBS. Give me a second. Turn on the audio and pause the music. Okay. I wasn't ready for this. Oh my God, it's perfect. I love it. I absolutely love it. Thank you so much. The guns absolutely killed me. The guns were the thing that ended me. Oh my God, it's so good. Thank you so much, Fire. I'll put that in once the stream is over. Oh my God, that is great. Good Lord. It was perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much, Fire. That's great. I'll put it up on stream after it's over today. It's perfect. Yeah, Kago. I agree with Kago. It's basically perfect. Yeah. Our friends know that sending me audio messages instead of text, it will get me to produce fully developed audio novels. Nice. The first message of the stream today is also a good one to turn into something. Oh boy. All right. But I think we have enough Billy Bob J. But that one is actually perfect. Yeah. I need to put that in. That's gonna be a doozy when it comes up live. Yeehaw. It's kind of stuck on my mind. Oh my God. The guns are incredible. I can just picture the scene, just shooting in the air. Incredible. Oh, Gilles, welcome in. Hola. It's the real pew. Yeah. Instead of fake pews, you get the real one. The realist of pews. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Fire. That was great. Welcome in, Jill. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Game dev often devolves into gunfights. True. You gotta be careful with that, but it is true. Okay, let me see if I can get it's going to be very rough, and I'll do this properly on the other side. I just want to get an estimate of how this looks. So, okay, let me move that here. Yeah. Move this a bit here. There we go. So, picks up, grabs. Well, she'd need the thing. She needs this. this, then it would be something like she swings the thing. So you'd see the hand would be more or less here. Well, yeah, for this one, I might want the body without anything. Like that. Yeah. And then we're going to kind of cut off here. We're going to move the arm. This can look a bit better later. For now, I'm just trying to. Yeah, this pose is very bad, but it's just to get the flow of it going. I shouldn't even. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, let's make this a little bit shorter. There we go. Something like this. She would need to rotate a little bit and everything, but nice animation. It's the rough stage. It's still in the rough stage, but thank you. I'll need to improve it a little bit, but yeah. And she goes back to neutral pose, I guess. Also, I should move this a little bit. Along with the hand. Just to give off the impression that she's pulling it up a little bit to exercise some pressure on it. Something like that. Mm. How's it looking over here? Oh, okay. I leave a gap. Okay. I mean, as a rough, it's not that bad. The problem is, yeah. Hiya, Totem. Welcome, welcome. The Dancing Period is getting more moves. Yeah, I mean, every day we're getting new moves up here. Okay, let's see how this would look. Make it a 32 by 32. Okay, I'll need 2 layers for this. Oh no, technically I don't need the 2 layers. It's fine. I can just do it like that. Yeah. Loxar or Loxar. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Working on Scratch curriculum? Ah, I see. I see. Very cool. Very cool. How's that going? Hopefully well. Okay, let's start and end with this one. So here. Then grabbing. Then pulling. Or, pushing. No, pulling. Pulling toward. Yeah, right. I always mix those two up. And swinging. Oh, I totally forgot one thing specifically, but that's okay. I can fix that easily. Yeah, that'll do. Let's do 200 here. 300 here. 200 here. It looks so derpy. Oh, I love it. Is it? I need to do some upgrades to incorporate more game design. Ah, gotcha. There's only 2 types of person. The outliners and the others for pixel art. Exactly. It's not even consistent at this point. I need to be more consistent about outlining everything, but it is what it is. Looks kind of derpy, but it's, as a rough, I expected it to be way worse, actually. Oh, right. Nothing there to do. That's fine. When they harvest wheat, they tend to use big swings and move around, as far as I know. Oh yeah. This is supposed to be just a very rough animation. It's not going to look like this. This is just me testing stuff out to see what I can get away with. But it's supposed to be just rough. It is supposed to be a rough thing, yeah. Like this would take him a week. Yeah, it is not supposed to look like this. This is just me trying out a very rough animation. It's not gonna be like this at all. It's a process. Como pavia nos fizeram num dia. Exactly, exactly. Yeah. No, but it's not supposed to look like this at all. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled by the thing. It's just this is just me trying to see if I can get away with just getting the feel for it. Not exactly the animation is going to look like this. Because this is very weak, you know. It's just the arm just swings forward and suddenly there's a whole swing here, right? The arm is supposed to go back right here and then swish. But this is just the very rough process, basically. But as it goes, I mean, for a very rough thing, it's not that bad. It's not bad for a start, at least. Oh my god, there I go doing it again. I'm so conditioned to save things. Just I'm just doing it all the time. But yeah, I don't think that's that bad actually. I wonder if this will read as well in the other directions though. Let me try to do the top one real quick. Just the grabby thing. Just see how it looks. I'd have to exaggerate it a bit more, I feel. I'd have to do something a bit more along the lines of grab with the left hand, swing with the right hand. Got it. So I'd have to do something like here almost. And you'd get the bits here. I'm gonna do the dark bit first and then it is going to look a little lopsided when you look at it. It's not supposed to look this it's not supposed to look like this. It's too stretched in a way. But yeah, I could sell the motion still. I have to do this, right? But yeah, it could work. Just the problem of, making the swing look okay, but I feel like I could do that. I just need to. I'd have to put the hand inward instead, but I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna do the trail because you can barely see it anyway. So it would be something like that. The sickle would even end somewhere here, actually. Yeah, that could work. Sickle would end about here. This could work, yeah. The swing definitely needs to be a bit more exaggerated. This one is very weak. It's like Totem was saying. I knew that going in. This was just a very rough estimate or a very rough model of it. But yeah, it needs to be a larger swing like this. Give it momentum. But it could work. Even the grabbing, I think, would look okay. Oh, I didn't bring it forward, did I? Yeah. Let's bring this here. Even the grab, I feel like it could. It would be just a matter of cutting this. Oh yeah, no, that one's fine. The one that I want to grab is this one. This is the one that grabs, right? So cut this arm here, take it out. I could even have her lean in a little bit to help with the motion. But see, this is where a 3D model would help me position things a bit better. Yeah, because if I have her leaning in a little bit, if I put just a little bit closer to it, I wouldn't have to stretch her arms so much. That way she leans in, grabs. You won't see most of it, but she leans in, grabs, pulls herself and the thing backward. So it also kind of helps with the motion to bring it back. And then you'd have a frame where she'd hold the sickle right here at the back so you could see what she's doing. Something like this. Maybe even pull it a bit further in. Make it a bit different. Yeah, something a bit more arched like this could work. You'd see the something like that. Maybe even further back, actually. Because the swing comes from up here. I could just edit the swing, to be fair, but pull it back, then swing. That could work. Let me try that. I'm gonna try the and on this one specifically, you want to sell the upward motion. So I want this to go all up once. I'm not going to bother with the filling too much. It's just enough to... Something like that. Let me put this here. Test it out a bit. New empty frame. Oh, but this one needs to be larger. Change the canvas size of this. Make it, I don't know, 128. I mean, I'm gonna get rid of this later, so it's not like it's that important. Yeah, that'll do. Right. And down. Right, let's copy that over. Let's see how that looks. Okay, good. Yeah. Just needs, a bit of a timing process and a bit more timing, a bit more frames here and there, a bit more secondary animation with the hair, possibly. But all in all, not that bad. Now looks good. Hi, Hopping Clouds. Welcome, welcome. And thank you. Yeah. Yeah. It's just a matter of it needs a bit more definition. But other than that, I think it looks fine. Yeah. It's very stiff in some places, but you know. It is what it is. The side one is a bit worse. It's a lot worse because it doesn't have that anticipation frame right there. Let me see. If I add the anticipation, that should help somewhat. All right. Better off just use this one as a base instead. Just need to get rid of all this noise that I added. Whoa. Okay, calm down. I don't want to go that far. Maybe even put the hand a bit towards the inside here. Yeah. Something like that. And then she'd be wielding the sickle. Something like this. I'd have to check proper posture and everything, but that would mean I could even make the swing a little harder from way up here. The smear on swings looks a little too overbearing. Yeah, I mean, it is something that I can tweak later. Yeah. It's just to help with the motion. And right now, it might look a bit too much because there's nothing else there helping with the animation. It's very stiff, right? So that there is that. I like how the sickle looks different in every frame. It's beautiful. Okay, let's try to add this here and see how that helps. Okay, add a new empty here. Right. Yeah. Give me a second. This might be. Make it 200, I guess. It looks so weird. It looks so weird seen from the side. But yeah, that's because see this is where the whole problem with me positioning things in a 3D space for a 2D animation becomes a huge problem. Cuz in this one it kind of looks okay, kind of. It still has a few things that I would tweak here cuz this does not look, you know, perfect or anything. But it sells the motion better here, right? Whereas in this one, it just feels way too stiff. But that's mainly because, most of this stuff is not positioned to look coherent from one to the other, which is why I wanted to try the whole 3D thing because that might help a little bit. It's so funny though. The timing of it just makes it so funny. I don't know why. Let's try to have the same timing here. See if that helps with anything. Could be a timing issue too. Hmm. Hi, Alilo. Welcome, welcome. Greetings. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. That animation looks great. It's just a very rough concept. It's very stiff still. But thank you. I appreciate it. I'm trying to, get a gathering of grass or wheat or whatever it is to look decent. But the thing is, I don't have from the front it looks kind of okay, but then the sideways one, these are all temporary, right? These are just me trying to figure stuff out. The side one looks terrible. Even if your animations would just be 3 keyframes for a 1.0 version of the game, I would personally be very happy. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. There are some animations that I can get away with doing less frames, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I would like for it to be a bit more fluid, but if I have to cut a few frames here and there to make, to complete it, yeah, I guess I could do that. Yeah, the sideways one looks just very, very weird because the positioning is all wrong. The front facing one doesn't have that problem, I suppose. Maybe it's a bit late for 3D. Maybe we'll see. I'll try to set up a workflow next week because I think, despite everything, I still think there might be something in terms of it will help me quite a bit. Because right now, I still have a few animations to do, right? I have this one, the gathering animation. I have the combat animations. And I'm thinking just the combat alone is going to be a lot of work, right? Let alone all of this, the colony thing. Because they're going to do other things. You know, they're going to interact with their environment. They're going to use stuff. So, for example, they're going to use looms for, you know, producing clothes. They're going to use a forge to produce weapons. There's a lot there. And I feel like the 3D thing might help me get my bearings at least. Not doing the whole thing 3D, right? You might want to maybe do pre-rendered 3D graphics, but you need to set up the whole workflow to generate the animations. I have no idea how to do. Yeah, I mean, what I was thinking was something along those lines. So my idea would be I would get a very rough model, right? I don't need it to be very good. I could even just get a model online, one of those free human models out there. Make the keyframes for the animation there. Use some sort of export tool, or even make one myself. I've done that before. A little export script that would generate the frames for me, right? And then I pixel over those. Because right now my biggest problem making animations is trying to make them look good and consistent in all directions. And I feel like that if I do that pre-rendering in 3D, that might be the key here. That might speed up my animation workflow by quite a bit. But that's for next week. Next week, I'm going to try my hand at doing that. We'll see how successful I manage to be. But yeah, I'm going to give it a try at least, because I feel like it has potential to help me solve a lot of the problems that I have with, you know, positioning and making the animations all look good in all directions and all that. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. This animation from the side, maybe because the character looks like is inside. Maybe getting it closer to the grass will work. Oh yeah. There is that, right? For example, there are a few tweaks that I am doing to the front-facing animation that I am not quite doing in the side-facing animation. So, for example, in this one, in the front-facing one, there is a frame where she leans in to grab the grass and pulls it back, right? She does this whole front and then pull back, right? Which I am not doing here. I am not doing in the sideways version. But that's what I mean in terms of keeping animation consistent between directions. Having a very rough 3D render that I could just paint over later would help me at least keep that sort of stuff consistent, right? Even if I change an animation here and there, I could still, you know, have some sort of workflow that would help me quickly make adjustments to positioning of things and just have that work out. Is this a magic spell to summon the grain demon? Don't tell anyone, okay? It's a secret. You're not supposed to, you know. Not everyone is supposed to know that. But no. What are you talking about, Dark Mast? Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. But yeah, no grain demons here. Yet. Let me see. I'm going to do a few tweakings here. Let me see. What would a grain demon do? Separate the wheat from the chaff. Oh, yes. Dad joke? Yes. Is there even magic in this game? I forgot. It's not going to have magic. No, it's going to be a very low fantasy thing. The only fantasy elements that I want to include would be the fact that, it's supposed to be an alt historical kind of thing. That's the only fantasy, quote unquote, that exists in the game. Obviously, it would take virgin girls and sacrifice in exchange for bountiful crops. Dang. I don't make the rules. Okay, let's see. Let's try to make an edit of this to help out with that. I'm going to have you lean forward a little bit. Might be too exaggerated, but this looks so weird now. But yeah, something like that, I guess. Just get the line art going here. But it would make a nice DLC, which is in spells, Jay. You've read up on the history of this period where there are references to this is supernatural. I mean, they had a very spiritual cast, right? There were the druids and everything like that. But I believe they were more kind of guides in a way. I don't know if they believed in gods and everything like that, right? And in spirits and all of those things. Um yeah, I mean, I could try to explore that. That'd be fun. I had to close my tab since my manager walked in. I did not hear the response. Is there even magic in this game? I forgot. No, there's going to be, it's a very low magic setting. I don't think it's going to have any magic at all, actually. Also, careful with your manager, Dark Mast. In the side, the swing moves up from upward motion to a sideward flat motion very quickly. There seems to be a diagonal transition motion missing. No, yeah, there is a lot here missing. For sure, for sure. It is clear that is a woman. There is not yet. No pre-order for me then. That's totally fine. Ban. Wiccan is something after this. It's more recent, right? No, yeah, Wiccan is a more recent version of it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm not too versed on Wiccan stuff, but yeah, it's a modern take on those schools of thought, I guess you could call it that. Oh, right. Ads are starting soon. I'll take a quick break once they begin, and then I'll come back. Just letting y'all know. And they have begun. I see them in the corner of my eye, but I want to just finish this. There you go. It's not perfect, but it's just a test anyway. It's just a rough. Oh, Dark Mask. Thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. I'm not that well versed either, but it involves a soft X, and the whole thing makes me cringe. Got it. Got it. Yeah, makes sense. All right, I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit. So I'll see you then. Hello, everybody. I have returned. All right. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. I'm not that well versed either, but it involves the soft hats and the whole thing makes me cringe. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there is this undercurrent. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but I had to do a lot of research. I researched a lot online about, Viriathus and the whole time period and everything. There is this very small, but very, I don't know exactly how to explain it. I ended up in websites where people said some wild things. It seems like there's this small subset of people, extremely small subset of people, that are just, I think the best word for it is completely unhinged. I I don't know exactly how to explain it without sounding crazy. But yeah, I came across a lot of weirdness while I was researching this. Because people have some wild opinions about that. And that is also why at some point I started asking myself whether the historians that I contacted didn't write me back for fear that I was one such unhinged person, you know? Because I never got back. I tried to contact some historians to help me with the historical research for the game. Um, and none of them ever got back to me. Well, no, I lied. The first person that I tried to contact was a lady, and she was very nice, but she basically told me, "Oh yeah, that's not my historical expertise, but here are some people that you can contact to help you out." And of those people that I contacted, none of them wrote me back. Sadly, I have to try again. At some point, I'm gonna try to reword the email. They probably will have forgotten about it by now. Either that, or their email isn't working, or they don't check their email, or they didn't even care. Uh, but yeah, it's. I've wondered that many times after I started researching uh the period and everything. There are some truly unhinged people out there. Let's just put it that way. I don't know much about witch stuff, but there was a Reddit post where a lady claimed she astral projected and found Saddam Hussein. What? But had to leave immediately for safety, and it made me laugh so hard I cried. Man, some people just I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, hey, more power to them, I suppose, but I just don't understand it. But you know, so long as they're not hurting anyone, it's fine, I guess. I have somewhat of a guilty pleasure with UFOs, and following those subreddits is a wild ride. Oh, I can imagine. I can most certainly imagine. Oh, auto automate. Is that it? Automate. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Do you remember a Portuguese woman that went viral during COVID? Something to do with the power of crystals? What, really? Why do I get the feeling that I lost something there? But yeah, I don't know. People find some very weird connections between things sometimes. Let's just put it that way. But there was one thing that I got really, really scared of when I was researching, Viriathus' life and everything. Apparently, there's this undercurrent of people who associate Viriathus with this right wing, extremely fascistic view which scared the crap out of me. You know, I was researching that, and I got into some blog posts with comments from people, and those comments were absolutely crazy and unhinged, like no holds barred. It was crazy. UFOs and aliens are real. In 2009, my uncle shot down a UFO that Dunn tried to take our prized cow, Beth. Her utters surely utter nothing but sweet promises of dairy delight, if I do say so myself. It ain't no wonder tiny green men from the Galatro galaxy got a sweet tooth for old Beth's milk. I don't doubt it. Old Beth is probably a very sweet gal. I don't wish her any harm, but she was the definition of crazy eyes. I never saw that. I never saw that at all. Yeah. I swear political extremists try to ruin everything they can. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's the sad state of affairs we've got nowadays, which is a bit, But it's kind of co-opting the whole Veriathus mythos, because some historians don't even agree on whether he existed or not, right? There is that level of unknown regarding his story, right? Some say that he was just a mythos created by the Romans to just, propel their own war machine, right? That they created Veriathus as a way to kind of point at that even though there was this guy that was really he was a huge rebel and he had such immense power, we still got him in the end. Something like that, right? But people just latch onto it and just make it real and just say the wildest stuff about it. It's just crazy. I was once invited to a Discord under a false premise and got there to find just a bunch of racist bots. Lovely. All of them spoke ancient Portuguese. That kind of tracks with the kinds of things that I found. Because some of the comments on those blog posts that I mentioned also had this whole, what's the word? Obsession with talking in this weird dialect. Be back later. All right. No problem, Jill. That's why I mentioned it. Yeah. When I was a kid, online people tried to lure me into weird racist secret clubs multiple times. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm glad they failed. Because they made an effort to speak like medieval Portuguese. Yeah, I mean, there was a point. I don't know exactly what it is. I think these people invented a language. And they were saying stuff like, this is the true language of the true Portuguese. Those who do not learn this are subhuman trash. It got so wild so fast. It's crazy. We know next to nothing about those times. To make those kinds of claims is just insane. There's no other word for it. It's insane. And, sometimes I still wonder if the historians that I contacted thought that I was one of those people. I wonder, there's always that, in the back of my mind, there's always that little doubt that I mentioned the name Veriathus in my email because I said I wanted to make a game about, about him specifically. And to this day, I still wonder if those historians read my email, saw the name Viriathus, and just bailed out because they didn't want to deal with crazy. I distinctly remember getting a PM on a forum that was like, before I send the link, are you white? And what kind of white? And I was like, what? What? That is insanity. I mean, the first question is bad, but the second one is absolutely unhinged. What do you mean, what kind of white? What are these people smoking? I don't want whatever they're smoking. What the heck is that? Pardon for my language, but I was banned after saying something. Eu sei que tinha meus rubenistas escrevendo. Eu não posso entender, eu não sei quantas. Perfect. 10 out of 10. No notes. That's just perfect. El muy nobre 269. Perfect. That's just great. Actually, I was there when Rome was in power and all of the emperors supported Donald Trump. Oh, God. Because that's another thing. That's another thing that I'm constantly scared of, right? A lot of the alt-right, or so they say, a lot of the alt-right is just basically, they just co-opted this whole Roman aesthetic, which is insane to think about, but whatever. And I think about that too, you know? I said specifically that I wanted to make a game about the Roman War, the Roman invasion of Iberia, and the Roman invasions, and Viriathus. So on one hand, we've got insane people claiming that Viriathus was, I don't know, the sacred messiah of whatever that would bring, and he was the holy offspring of whatever that would lead us to greatness. And on the other end, I mentioned Rome, which a lot of people, you know, assign to this alt-right movement, which is just lovely. Thanks for ruining that. And to this day, I don't know if those historians just read my email and went like, nope, not touching the crazy. Because, you know, maybe that was it. You know, I don't know. Maybe next time I try to contact historians, I guess I'll just ask, oh, I want to know about the Iron Age, you know? That's a bit more vague, right? And then I can talk to them and they'll see that I'm not crazy. And then I can actually ask questions about the things that I want to know. What kind of white is like second tier racism? I don't even have words for that. It's insane. Racists are insane. They are absolutely unhinged. They need to therapy. They need to, you know, I don't know what they need, but they need to just stop. Same. I got onto this Discord, and the first thing they asked me was my opinion on non-white people. Oh my God, what is it with? Oh my God, dude. I swear. I Google translated this, and now I know not to mess with fire. Yeah, fire can get pretty fiery at times. Teehee. Weird thing on this Discord as well that really surprised me. A lot of women present. A lot of women or a lot of women? You know, because they're you know, some weird people out there. Or they either make bots that, you know, that try to pass off as women. Women confirmed racist. It is true. Women can be racist. You know, it is unfortunately a thing that humanity shares, no matter what gender. You know, still there. Not being there, but being that many is what surprised me. Got it. Got it. Yeah. Well, female oriented usernames. Gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, I wouldn't put it past some of those unhinged people to actually just make up alter egos just to, make their movements seem a little more legitimate. But I am plenty sure that there are women who get into those things, right? Not saying that they're all fake, but they do tend to do that sometimes. Fire, haven't you learned there are no women on the internet? It's true, There's no women on the internet. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? There is no such thing. I've actually heard of those kinds of groups having people pose as fictional women for the purpose of luring in young men. That's yeah, because that's what I was thinking too. A lot of that might just be, yeah, it could either be as a way to lure in men or to just make their movement seem more legitimate, right? Oh, even the women agree with us, so it's clearly not just a, a, a men thing. It's sad that it makes so much sense. Yeah, yeah. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad out there. You have to be extremely careful nowadays. The internet can get very unhinged very fast. Gamergate, ruffle, ruffle. Had that going on. A woman joined their ranks and they made a huge deal out of it. Yeah, because it kind of, in their minds, it legitimizes all of their grievances in a way, you know? Oh, a woman agrees with us, then clearly we don't have a problem. If one woman agrees with us, then that means all of their, uh, you know, all of their things are basically mute. There's a girl out there, there's a woman out there who agrees with us. By their ranks, I mean she was just a video creator who represented it. Got it. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. It's so wild. Same thing happened with Sydney Sweeney. She went a little bit MAGA. Yeah. Yeah. I think people just got crazy over it. People lost their shit. Yeah, they did. They did. I remember seeing that. I remember seeing that for sure. It was a wild time. Just copy this because this is very funny. I'm making a bunch of alternate versions of this. Yeah, but it needs some secondary motion. It needs a lot of things. It's so funny. Okay, I'm actually gonna try to improve this a little bit because it just feels really bad. Let me try to. First of all, this thing needs to be way further this way. My internet finally stopped being slow. Has anyone ever told you that you look better at 1080p than 160p? No, but yeah, cool. Glad to hear that. Glad I look better in a 1080p. That's nice to hear. There you go. It's never gonna look 100% perfect, but it's fine. I just want, I just want a very rough estimate here. It doesn't have to be. Yeah, she'd need to lean in forward a little bit, but yeah. Twitch is weird with that. If you leave it in auto, it's always adjusting the resolution. Really? Well, is it because of broadband? The whole oh my gosh, the fluctuations in uh the network or something? That's weird. I've had times where that has happened to me. Yeah. But usually I usually just set it up immediately to a certain resolution. It just, yeah. It's crazy that back in the day, every video was like 360p or something, and nobody was complaining. Yeah, I guess we just got adjusted to better video resolution. Back then, you could see a few pixels, and that was about it. And you'd better be grateful. Y'all had better be grateful. Might be too exaggerated now. That'll do. If I remember correctly, yeah, the feet are right next to this. So that'll do. Yeah. Also, it's coming from the top, so I could exaggerate this even more, but I'm not going to do that. I saw most of Stargate 1 downloaded on real player files, like 80 megabytes files per episode. Damn. Maybe. I have no idea. My network seems stable, but this happens with every streamer. Right, yeah. I got so mad at Real Player as a kid. I couldn't figure it out. I just wanted to watch Yu Yu Hakusho. Damn it. Maybe it's Twitch's issue. My connection is normal everywhere else, but sometimes streams drop to a minimum quality. Huh. Interesting. I've had that happen with YouTube before, especially in my cell phone. Usually, I have to set up the video to be higher quality because it just defaults to very low resolutions most of the time. And I have very stable Wi-Fi around the house. My Wi-Fi is pretty fast and it's pretty stable, but I don't know why it does that, but it does. I guess it's to try and save up on their end, in terms of trying to save resources on, trying to get the video across. But yeah, I definitely had that happen before. so funny. I love it. I love it so much. It is the funniest thing. I absolutely love it. Here's the deal. I'm going to try to put this into the game. It's going to be very rough. I'm going to try to put this into the game. I'm going to make just the upward. I'm going to use this one mirrored as the left one. It's not. It shouldn't look like this, but whatever. This one looks really bad. This one looks especially bad. The other one is a bit more okay. I like this one a bit better, mainly because the arch of the sickle is a little less weird, I guess. Okay, let me just try something here. Because the arc of this sickle technically wouldn't be this low. It would be a bit more on the. It would be a bit more flat, something like this. I guess that's what's making it look so awkward. That's definitely an improvement at the very least. Am I doing this wrong? I guess I am. There you go. Yeah, that's the thing. I'd have to adjust the arm here a little bit. Harvey's animation already looks nice. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it definitely needs a bit of work, but as a rough, I'll take it. Yeah, that arc definitely. Oh, there is something that I could do here. Yeah, yeah. Could just do a few. That'll do. Just enough to give it a little bit of a trimmed edge, I suppose. Yeah, because then this would kind of go inside. I could make it even more subtle if I did it like this, because then it'll disappear. Yeah, I guess that'll do. Yeah. Just a very subtle outward blade of grass, just to signify that. It looks so funky though. Yeah, the biggest problem with this specific animation, this sideways animation, is that the torso does not move. When you swing something, your torso kind of tends to rotate to, compensate for the force that you have to do to swing this. But because her torso is not moving at all, it just looks very weird. But okay, I'll keep it like this, and that's okay. I'll adjust to it. It's fine. But that's the thing. This animation, I will probably, because this is just a rough, right? I'm just trying to see if this kind of stuff would work. But I feel like this would be a very good test for the 3D export thing that I'm going to try to do next week. Hopefully that will cement a new workflow. That'd be really nice. But yeah, it could be. Just trying to figure out whether I should. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I am going to just put this in the game and see how it feels. I just need to do the upwards animation because I don't have it. it I mean, I could just take this and use this instead, but let me just get something here. Little something. Yeah, might as well do that, I suppose. Because the side view, I don't have to cut anything. Side view is already there, but this one, I'm going to just cut the stuff that doesn't matter. So these are going to be our animations. Legless villagers. It's going to be very funny. So yeah, upwards. No, downwards facing. I need the upwards facing now. So let me just set this up right here, and I'll try to get that going. I need a backwards character. I don't think I have that here. I'm gonna have to get it somewhere. Oh, I have this here. Yeah, I can just use this. I mean, I do have. Yeah. I have this one. I can kind of co-opt it, I suppose. I don't have anything completely turned back, do I? Oh, there's this. I could use this. I definitely could use this. Yeah. Yeah, let's use this one. This one's perfect to do the backwards thing. If I just combine these two, I should have what I need. What? Oh, their arms are too big. Unless I. Wait, am I doing this right? Oh, yeah, it's completely off. Okay. There we go. Ah, okay. There you go. That seems a little bit better. I don't know what happened there. I just did not do that correctly, apparently. Because I do. Let me check here real quick. The front one. It's not exactly the same, but I can make it look a little bit. Yeah, the legs are reversed. I think that's it. Looks like it, at least. Let me just take this off. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's not perfect, but sounds about right. Yeah, this'll do for a backward facing position. All right, let's get to it then. Got this thing here. I technically don't need that. I want the front facing ones though, just to give me a template that I can use to do this. Okay. This, and this. Okay. There is this one, but this one's leaning a bit forward. I guess I'll just slump her shoulders and her torso, maybe. And possibly put this foot a bit more forward, like that. Right, because this is where she grabs. So take off this part of the arm, because you wouldn't be seeing that. She'd still have the tool here at this point. So leans in, grabs, comes back with the thing in her hand. So technically you won't see the arm here either. Because she's grabbing more or less that, just to make it visible that there's a few sprouts coming out of there, but that's for later. Then, yeah, the position is going to look the same here at the arm. And same, so she basically doesn't move all that much in terms of shoulder stuff. So this side is going to look the same. Yeah, with no hand on this side. But now it's the right hand that does the swing, little swoosh, the swoosh. Cool, cool. Okay, here is where things start to get a little different. Maybe even more exaggerated than that. This maybe. That looks a bit weird though. It'll do. It's not perfect, but it'll do. And then just a swish. You just see the arm swishing about. Let's make it even darker. So you can see the. Yeah. Can you animate a Devil May Cry attack combo real fast? I just want to see what it looks like. If you give me maybe 2 minutes, one might not be enough. I should be able to whip that up real quick. You know, I guess it's just something like guy exists with, with his blade, right? I'm already failing. I've started already failing. Blade. That looks like a katana. Damn it. Yeah. Got his sword. Jumps up. All dynamic, like sword swinging it back. And then does a myriad of combos midair, right? It's just swords everywhere, The swords exist. And then suddenly he does a superhero landing with the sword in hand, of course. You wouldn't want to forget the sword in hand. Ta-da. That's it. That's the whole thing. That had Sonic Adventure 2 vibes when Eggman wants to set the timer for 15 minutes and Rouge says 5 minutes should be plenty. And then the in-game timer is actually for 5 minutes. What the fuck, Rouge? Rouge, how dare you? It's beautiful. Well, thank you. Hey, Wasabi. 720 barrel roll backflip, Gymkhana, hang split to fakey flip out. Exactly. Oh yeah, you know that this pose right here only happened because he did like a flip, right? He did a whole ballerina thing where he jumped back, kind of like this. Like he did a backflip, right? With his hands open, of course. You don't you want to look like a badass, so you kind of do it with your hands open and sword in hand. Don't forget, sword must always be in hand. And then I like your animation. This one, nice, nice. Okay, I'm glad. It's in the game. It's done. It'll do. Oh my gosh, that feeling with the sword is your center of mass. It's true. It's complicated. You are nothing without your sword. I print screen your animation. I'm going to use it with my blessing. Use it as you see fit. Use it as thou wilt, basically. I'm not even gonna delete it. I'm gonna just leave this here as a testament to this day. It's gonna be an artifact of the game, right there in the textures of the development. Okay, what am I missing here? Oh, right, the scythe. I'm not gonna do the scythe here. I don't think it's worth it. I'm just gonna do it. This is supposed to be a very quick thing. I'm going to do the scythe here because that matters, of course. And I'll do the whole swing on this side or whatever. Yeah. This is going to look a little weird. Actually, there. I should even move this, I think. Yeah. There you go. That should do. It's not. It doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to exist. See the problem with the angles, right? This angle looks completely different from this one. But this would be the true angle that you'd see in something like this. Oh, 15 seconds for the ad break to start. Kinda, sorta. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. And hopefully finish this animation and put it into the game. That's gonna be a fun time. That's going to be a fun time for sure. Oh, okay. It's already started. All right. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will see you guys in a few minutes. I hope you stay right there. Pew. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right. Let's continue, shall we? Let me see. What did I miss? Freddy Confetti. What a name. That's awesome. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. All right. Let's finish this, shall we? I want to try to put this in the game and then feel bad because this animation is very rough. But at least it will be something, you know? There is that. Let's put this side by side thing too while we're here. Might as well. That way I can export everything. Okay, I am going to change this. There is no way this is staying because that just looks so dumb. It looks like the dumbest thing I've ever made. Okay, I'm gonna retouch this because no. Okay, I'm gonna slightly edit this. I know it's a rough, but I have standards. Okay. Let's put the hand here. She's not gonna move, which is a problem. But there will be no secondary motion here. But I am okay with that. It's just that the pose is really bad, so. That's pretty bad too. That's a bit better. Yeah, I'll do. Sure. It's not perfect, but at least it's better than what it was. Okay. That's a little better. It's not perfect, but it's a wee bit better. That'll do. That'll do. Okay. Yeah. This one looks way better. Are you kidding me? Look at this thing. Oh my gosh. Oh, right. I have to copy because it's a different file. Never mind. I was all out of it. Yeah, the fact that there's no torso movement and there's no secondary motion with the hair and everything is a bit of a problem, but for now this will do, I guess. I'll use this for the right side even though I don't like it. I'll just use this for the right side too. All right, let's put this into the game and see what I can get out of it. This will do. Right, let's copy this. I'm not even going to put it in the same place. I'm going to put it right down here because these are just they're as temporary as the other ones, but they're a bit worse. So there's that. I think this is enough, right? Okay. Let's save that. Let's change over to Godot and let's start putting this together. Let's start putting this whole thing together. You. There we go. Okay. It's re-importing everything. Oh, right. I do need to change the code a little bit because I don't think I have an animation ready for that just yet. Gather plant. Gather plant. I don't have a good name for this. Let's call it gathering. Sure, why not? Gathering is okay. Gathering is fine. Planting and then gathering. Okay. Now down here, gathering, which doesn't exist, but we'll make that exist. Man, typing with a keyboard like this is a problem. That's okay. Right, gathering right there. Just need to change to put the animation in, basically. So let's make that. Oh, right, I need to import all the textures, right? Need to do that. Duplicate. Gather. There we go. So. You. Duplicate. I screwed up, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Forgot to open the new one. Yeah, this whole setup is just weird and wild, but that's okay. We'll make it up as we go along. Oh, also the animation name is no longer that. There we go. All good. Wait, I did. Okay. I almost thought I was gonna do the same thing again. Okay, there we go. Oh, I can move these. Occupy less space that way. Let me just move these real quick. Yeah, I can move all of these to so they occupy the least amount of space possible. Oh, I forgot to do one of the things, but that's okay. I'll do that later. I'll do that later. It's okay. Okay, all good. Duplicate. 4. You know what? I just realized I was looking at this and I thought, wait, why is she holding a shield? Never mind. I am absolutely out of it. Don't even bother about it. Don't even worry about it. Okay. Oh, I just yeah. These are the right ones. Oops. No, wait, they don't have to be. 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 It's okay. It's okay. I can fix it. I can fix it another way. I can fix it. It's okay. Okay. I can fix it some other way. It's fine. There we go. I just moved all the I just moved all the sprites. Your arrows will never pierce my wheat. True. How true? The wheat is mightier than the sword, or so I've heard. Oh man. Okay, let's do the upward ones. These, yeah. I didn't even bother with the upper ones. I need to do the trail on this one. I forgot to do it. But to be quite fair, at this point, it's just supposed to be a very rough animation, so I am not even gonna bother. I ain't gonna bother. Wait, I did it wrong again, didn't I? Now it's done. Okay, duplicate. See, this one has a nice renaming window size. Why can't the animations be like that? Duplicate. 5. And it's this one. Cool, 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 cool. That's cool. Okay, I forgot the trail right there. I'm going to add it very quickly here. So give me a minute and I should have a very simple trail, just enough to... just enough to, cover for it. Okay. Yeah, like I mentioned, it doesn't need to be that complex. It just needs to exist. Right. I didn't even do the whole grabby thing that I did on the other one, so yeah, that's fine. This is just a test anyway, so. There we go. All good. Let's do the right side and the left side and everything in between. So duplicate. Make it well, I have the right one here, but let's try to do the left first. So there, okay. This is the right one. Can I flip this? Is my question here. Can I flip this? No, this just cuts it. Right, and this just moves it. So there's no way. There's no way to flip this? Filter clip. No, that's fine. How can I? Is there really no way for me to just flip it? There has to be a way, right? Unless I have to do it directly on the sprite. Flip. Oh, these are temporary animations anyway, so I guess that tracks. Fine. Then I'll just do the right ones. No need to do the left ones then for this one. Because these are just temporary anyway. It kind of looks like she's holding the shield. Yeah. I guess that's on me. I need to make it a little bit more curved, I think. Instead of making this as straight, I need the weight to just bend a little bit more. I guess that's the problem. It looks too straight, I guess. Egyptian warrior right here with a khopesh. Heck yeah. I'm making Age of Mythology. Y'all just didn't know about it. It's a manhwa from Age of Mythology. It's just a manhwa from Age of Mythology. That's all it is. Okay. Cool. Just need to do the animations for this. So yeah, let's pick up something. Anything will do. You can do. You'll do. Sure. Yes. So. Oh, I think I have to recolor some of this stuff. Yeah, this might be a problem. We'll get to that. Okay, let's duplicate. So Gather. Cool. Edit. No, not edit. No, what am I doing? Quick load. Gather. 0, 1. Down. This one. Okay, I need to check for the timings though. What was it? First one is 200. So here. Quick load the second. And the second one is 200 as well. So remove that one. Quick load third. The third one is 300. So remove these two. Cool. Yeah, I need to recolor her. I totally forgot that I had different colors here. That's okay. 4, which I believe is 200. Yes. And I believe the 5 is also 200. Yes, it is. Alpritwick. Alpritwick, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So this is going to be not 0.9. It's going to be actually 1 full second. I think, right? Because after this comes the swing right here. Quick load this one. And finally, I'm going to copy this, paste here. Oh, yeah, no, it has to be 1.1 actually. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, it's not the best thing I've ever made, but it'll do for now, I suppose. I need to recolor this. I totally forgot. The downward one has different colors for some reason. And it's not coloring correctly because of that, so we need to fix it. I think that's it. Well, the wheat doesn't have colors, so the wheat is gonna stay like that. There you go. Okay. Now we're cooking. Cool. Yeah, the wheat is always going to stay that color. But that's okay. I don't mind it. It's just a test anyway. Okay. Cool. All I gotta do is copy this now and yeah. Just need to copy it and make all the other directions, I guess. Duplicate. Let's do the upper one. Quick load. So instead of down, now it's up. This one. Also this one. Okay. 1. 2. 3. And 4. Is this correctly? Did I do this right? Did I do this right? Is my question. I did not. I just realized. Am I picky enough that I'm going to redo this whole thing because of it? Given that this is a rough, I don't think I will. You know what? Oh, it's just a flip. It's easy. It's easy enough. Okay, I'll just do it. It's fine. It's just a simple flip. So it's okay. If it was a more complex thing that I'd probably rethink that, but since it's just a flip, then it's okay. Since it's just a slight flip, we can do it fairly fast. It's okay. Well, there's a few things that I need to, a few things that need to be corrected, but that's okay. Give me just a second, everybody. I'll be doing this for a little bit. Warmaha, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hi, Jonah and chat. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Hope things are good. Okay. Oh, I can change while I'm doing this, I might as well just show y'all what I'm doing. Basically, I switched the legs and I didn't realize, so I'm trying to fix that now. There you go. Easy enough. This one I can flip just straight up. Oh, no, I need this one too. Okay. And flip. There. Okay. Just gotta copy this and move it over here. And possibly, yeah, I'll have to readjust a little bit, but that should be fine. Let's go back to Godot. There you go. Okay, that's what I wanted. Okay. Oh man, complicated, very complicated. Hey, Polymetron. Favorite color? Green. Which green? Yes. But something along the lines of, this green on the trees, maybe. Kind of like the mid-tone. Yeah. Which green? True. Not sure about doing good, but been coding good, which is probably doing good enough. Well, there you go. Glad to hear it. Gotcha. Which green? Which green sounds like a perfect color? Yes. That sounds absolutely perfect. Oh, I realized. Yeah, I was talking about probably this mid-tone of green I got going on for the trees right here. Something along those lines. But yeah, any green will do. I like green. Green is love and green is life. And you can pry green from my cold, dead hands. Okay. Down, up. We need to do the other ones. Duplicate. What kind of green are you? Yes. Naming a color after you, so that works. Wait, really? What? Right. Let's do the right one first, because I only have the right frames, so I'm gonna have to. Okay, fine. Right. No. 0, 1, 1. Ah. Right. There we go. Okay. This one. Quick load. This one too. Cool. Quick load. 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Perfect. I got 256 colors. They need names. Ah, I see. Yeah. Which green is perfect? Yeah. Which green is a perfect name for a color? I started thinking old cartoons where witches have something green boiling on a huge kettle. Yeah, yeah. Green is same everywhere. Yeah, it's kind of iconic in a way. Okay, for the left one, duplicate. Oh my god, why is this window so tiny? Please be less tiny, please. I want to write on it. There we go. So the only thing I need here is property, sprite, flip horizontal. And I want to set this. Ooh, but wait a minute. If I do this, it's going to wreck everything else. Because I am not resetting this. Ooh, okay. No. I'm not going to do that. You know what? You know what, Left? You can just do the right words animation. I do not care. Fine, I'll do a second one. I'll do it on the file. Darn it. Okay, give me a second. I need to make a copy of this and just flip it. Flip. Okay. All right, I guess I'll have to do the thing then. Cool. That's so cool. Duplicate. Make it left. Okay, I'll put it right here. There we go. Left. This didn't funk up my reset, did it? Okay, it didn't. Good. Yeah, I'll change you in a bit. Y'all need to give me a little bit. 02. I really need to open up an issue about this. I really do. Because it's bothering me so much. It's so annoying having to constantly be having to recenter where I'm working. There. I do have to open that at some time. Open up an issue about that sometime. Okay. Got the left ones done. So let's set them up. Okay. Left now. This one. Same thing here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? Are you kidding? Hold on. No! Damn it, I forgot to copy this. Okay. Fine. You win. 3, 4, 5, and 1 again. There. Okay. Okay, good. Good enough for me. Cool. Is that going to be enough though? I think I've already done the code for this. At least I think so. I think I've gathering, which then comes down here. Gathering. The animation is going to be the gather animation, which is this one, which is the one we just did. Gather, right? Yeah, I guess that's it. Let's give it a shot. See how that goes. Okay. Replay. Wait, where did you open it? Oh, okay. It opened beneath Godot's editor. Okay. Okay, I should be able to see it immediately. Oh, wait a minute. Is the gathering of plants the same thing as the crops? I don't remember. Where's the gatherer? Probably underneath the three. Fantastic. Okay, over here we should be able to see it. Must be this person. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That looks kind of weird, but at the same time kind of cute. No longer will people ask me what the heck are they doing. At least it'll be plenty visible what the heck they're doing. Okay, okay. I'll take it. I just want to not turn them green anymore. Or not turn them red anymore. That is clear what they're doing now, sure. Yeah, but I need a better animation. This animation looks very rough around the edges, but it's not that bad. At least it's a little less confusing. But compare and contrast to all the other animations I've done so far, the pickaxe, the mining one, the wood cutting one, it's night and day in terms of, being fluid and everything else. But, it's okay. All right, let me just do a small test. I want to see this without the red. I believe that is this one. Yeah, it's this one. No, wait, no. Did I miss that? Oh, it's here. Sprite modulate. There we go. Just comment that if you please. I don't want things to turn red for now. Okay, let's try that again. Coming right up, sugar. Thank you so much, Marmaha. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. The sound, it's a thing, but thank you. Thank you so much. Also, to see the game coming more and more ready. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it's getting there. It needs a bit more in every department, but yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for that. All right, I want to see it with the thingy. Where is the gatherer? Oh, I don't have a woodcutter. This thing did not spawn with a woodcutter. Are you kidding me? Please spawn in with a woodcutter. Okay, there we go. Probably this one. It looks kind of funky from this angle at least. But hey, I mean, I have definitely seen worse. Okay, let's see. More. I want to see more directions, more things. Probably gonna go from the right here, I think. I mean, yeah, she's grabbing clearly what is wheat and not grass in this case, but at this point, it's okay. It's fine. She's just grabbing something and cutting it off. That's okay. That is totally fine for me. Because it's just a very rough animation, to be fair. It is interesting. She's leaving the bushel here where the tall grass is instead of where she is. She probably should leave it where she is, to be fair. But for now, that's fine. Looks fine from left and right, at least. Yeah. From the left and right, it's fine. The one I like the most is from the top. I think the from the top is the one that does it better, in my opinion. Let me see if I can. I can just manipulate her, I guess, to do that, but yeah, she's not gonna do that. Unless it's there's this one down here, which I'm not sure. Is that the one she's trying to get? This one? Doesn't look like it. Oh, so it is, but she's going at it from the side. What? Why? Okay, I'm going to just manipulate this. I'm going to build statues around this so that she can't go at it from any other direction but up. She's probably going to go at it from below though. This rock is not supposed to be here. I need a stone hut. Can you fit? Oh, it just barely fits. Holy crap. That was not planned, but I'll take it. Forester. Perfect. Okay, build a statue. Come on, quickly. Wait, why can't I? Oh, it's because of the pile? Get that pile out of there. Oh, there was already a statue there. Never mind. Okay. Never mind. I forgot about that. Okay, so when she comes to gather this one, which should be in about 12 hours, it's around 50 that she that this stack of grass will grow. She will be coming from the top, and we'll be able to see that a bit more clearly. I don't even know where she is right now. Oh, she's over there. Okay. She's gathering grass from a tree tile. Fantastic. That's just great. Just gonna go for this one, I feel. Yeah. I'm just gonna pass some time. Yeah, this grass should grow in the middle of the night, I think. Yeah, there we go. It's fully grown now. Should be the one where she goes immediately. Yeah, this one is the best out of them by far. Just because it communicates clearly what's happening. The side ones are also okay, but they're nowhere near in terms of readability, I don't think. As clear, sure. Yeah. It needs a bit more movement. It's not very fluid, but I think it reads okay. It's not perfect, but it reads okay, basically. Okay, I want to put up a farm, see if everything is working well with the farm as well. Because farms are supposed to also have these animations. So let's get that going. Farming right up. There we go. Okay, get that built. I want a lot of farmers, actually. Take out the gatherers, take out the woodcutters, take out the miners, take out the carriers. And let's just farm it up. and let's see what happens. Ah, they're not using the animations. Why not? Why are they not using the gather animations for this? What did I do wrong here? Is this considered just work? Did I do that? Farmer. Farmer. Gather crop. What? Gather plant? Oh, it's not even there. I think that's the problem. It's not even here. Should I make them different? Are they going to be different? That's the big issue. I don't think they will be. I'm going to reuse them for sure. I was trying to do this gather crop thing, but I'll just call it gather and be done with it. And also this plant thing, also not a thing. Let's make the gather also just gather, and that's all. I need to turn this into actual variables. These magic strings are going to kill me one day. So gathering. Animation type. Play animation. Ah, right, here we go. Plant, just going to be plant. And gather is just going to be gather. Okay. Planting and gathering. That's all there will be. Also pick and drop, but we'll get to that. Okay. With that done, I do believe the farmers are now going to use the correct animations. We'll see. Hopefully they will now use the correct animations. Let's find out. Oh, also, in about 35-ish seconds, an ad break will go through. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back like I usually do. Okay, so gatherers are still working fine. Let me make some space for a farm here. Oh, I don't have a warehouse. Fantastic. Put up a warehouse somewhere. I don't care. Just anywhere will do. Cool. Okay. Farming. Farming all the things. Okay. Woodcutter. Gather. Carrier. And a carrier. Sure. Farm them up. Let's go. There we go. Okay. Using the correct animation. Perfect. Perfect. That's pretty good. Okay. Yeah. Ad break just started. I'll take a quick break like I mentioned, and I will be back in a few minutes. So I'll see you right there. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right. Let's do some last minute tweaks to this, and hopefully by then we'll have something cool. Yeah. I'll probably want to revisit something since I got a little bit of a spare time. I thought this was going to take me longer to do this animation. I mean, it's a very rough animation. That's why it didn't take me that long. But yeah, I'll have to get that going. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. It's also fun when people are fixing magic strings with constants, but there is a different constant definition in each file, so it's still easy to break that. No, I would absolutely just use some sort of an enum for that, which is technically what I'm using. I should have just used that from the beginning, to be quite fair. The fact that I'm putting this here, I'm using these strings all over these files, and then I just translate them to this enum. I just need to use the enum, and that's it. It's so dumb. But anyway, it's a hallmark of the project just growing and me not just getting to grips with it. It is what it is. Little break for me too. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Marmaha. Thank you so much. Oh, QRT. And L Colin Q. Welcome, everybody. Hi back. I'm QRT. Well, welcome. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you all are doing good today. Welcome in. Yeah. Okay. With that said, I'm just gonna run this a little bit, see how it looks. It's not perfect, but it'll do. I want to see when they start gathering stuff. That's what I'm interested in. That's when the cookie is going to crumble. I mean, hopefully not, but enum is the easy way to make sure it's the same everywhere inside of that code. If no need to use strings. Yeah, I don't need that. It's just, I did that at the beginning because I wanted to be flexible, right? I would just use any animation, no matter what. And then I would transfer to other types of animations. For example, when I'm reusing, right? I'm using the pickaxe animation I'm reusing it to plant things on the ground. It's not perfect, but it is a case of reuse. But I don't need to do that through strings. I basically just need to define the enum, and then that enum will just point to a different animation, right? I don't need to do all of that other stuff. But yeah. Don Salamanca, welcome in. This game was on Black Mirror, was it? Oh, it's nighttime. I was wondering where everybody had gone. Turns out, okay. When are the crops going to start growing? Oh, it's still going to be a while. Okay. Let me just pass a few days. Oh, they actually don't have any more things to plant. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. 45. So in 5 hours, more or less, that's when things are going to start growing. Oh, there we go. Well, yeah, that's the bug. I have a bug with this, but it's okay. There we go. Look at that. That looks so nice. The animation is very rough. I know, but still, it looks very cute. Them just gathering the crops all over the place. Dave, too much reverb audio? What, you mean as in the audio from the stream? When saving data or moving some over API, it sometimes gets confusing with enum too when there is changes. Yeah, I definitely need to. This code needs to be improved a lot. And I know that. I've known that for a while now. It's just that I am so used to, I was just so used to getting stuff done, right? That I didn't even consider going back and fixing the code. That's been a problem for a while. I'm just so focused on trying to get stuff done that I don't want to look back, you know? And then stuff like this happens, you know, these dumb mistakes. People always love to add something new between old ones, you know, or remove some. Yeah, absolutely. I had 2 tabs with your stream. My bad. Oh, okay. I mean, could have been something, you know, with my setup, but okay. Glad that wasn't the case. Your code is fine. Those things are something that is in all code. Yeah, that's true. But, you know, I would very much like to avoid it, but, you know, sometimes it is not possible. Oh, there's actually 2 people standing in the same place. Okay. That was not supposed to happen, but that's fine. But yeah, looking good. Look at that. Busy bees. And they're no longer doing the little dance, so people can stop asking me about it. Because people were constantly asking, wait, but why are they dancing? Well, no more dancing, okay? They're actually, you know, doing the animation this time. There. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay. I figured. I was wondering what had happened. Oh, the other one stayed back there. Okay. There you go. That looks so cute. I like it. I like it a lot. We're still fixing things that were done over 10 years ago in code. Yeah, that's true. So it's complicated. Let them express themselves. Hi, Bernard. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Feels bad no more. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's a inevitable thing when you're doing stuff like this. But yeah. I really, really want, now that I've got this animation here, I really want to make it a bit more fluid so that it looks as good as the woodcutting animation. I don't know where the woodcutter is. She's just out there doing something. I don't even, yeah, she's probably under a tree somewhere. I can't even see. But yeah, I'm very glad we got this snow. It looks very cool. Why didn't you do that from above? What the heck are you doing? How did you not decide to do that from above? Explain to me. That was the perfect opportunity to just go up. Yeah, and there. Yeah, my pathfinding is a bit iffy. Damn it. I was hoping that wasn't the case, but, you know, here we are. Could add some dance and sort of artistic things for idle animations. No, I've got a lot of ideas for that. Yeah, absolutely. I want to have the characters, you know, making dinner, talking to each other, you know, dancing and enjoying music and stuff like that. I do want to add those things in. I just haven't done that because it feels, I feel like those are kind of lesser needed animations. Right now, I need animations for work. Work is the important bit because that's where the gameplay revolves around. But I definitely want to add animations for them, you know, talking to each other and just enjoying life or sitting down somewhere, you know, eating. Yeah, all of those things for sure. Playing music. Exactly. Playing music too. This is really taking shape. Thank you. I mean, animation is a little rough, but yeah, I had to do it because people kept asking why the characters were dancing together crops. And so I decided, okay, you know what? I'm just going to do an animation for that. And so people can stop asking about it. So there you go. That's why I decided to do this. It's very rough. It's very rough around the edges. It doesn't even have any secondary motion. The hair barely doesn't move at all. It's just, you know, it just exists so that the motion is there, basically. But yeah. It definitely improves things a little bit. At least people will stop asking about the dancing now. Hopefully that will die down. I wonder why they're not doing the up bit though. That's just so weird. They're never going up, even when it should be easier to do that. There must be something else happening here. Okay, I'm gonna start it over again. I just want to check something real quick, but then I can do some other minor things. Pathfinding is always not what we like. Yeah, I don't know. Pathfinding is a bit crazy. I do have to improve it a little bit. It is a bit all over the place, but you know how it is. You know how it is. Well, at least I have plenty of space to build. Okay, just give me a woodcutter. I need a gatherer too. Fine. I need some space for a farm. Perfect. Just open up a bit more. There we go. Put up the farm. Right about here. Should be okay. Yeah. There you go. Oh, actually, let me transfer a few people. That can help too. Let me transfer them all, actually. I don't care. Transfer them all. Okay. Let's put everyone farming. There we go. Cool. Maybe I should have a stone miner, huh? Get these debris out of the way. There you go. Yeah, anything will do. I just need someone to get those rocks out of the way so that people can plant on there. There you go. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay. Should be almost finished. And it's still... Oh, it's almost getting ripe too. I wonder if they'll finish before everything gets ripe. Not looking like it though. Well, maybe it will. Who knows? Are you leaving? Are you going inside? Oh no, okay, there's a place there. Oh no, okay, now they're going inside. Okay, there's nothing else to plant. Okay. But it is going to start getting ripe real soon. In 2 hours, actually. Oh, there's still a bit there. There's a bit right there. Okay. Not so much when old times at where coffee breaks, we did see how different ways to try our best custom A-star handled the hard situations. Right, yeah. I mean, this one is very simple. Right now, there's not a lot to it, but it needs to be a little bit more complex because it's not accounting for a lot of specific situations. For example, I have no way of telling walls are solid, so they just face through them. If they can't find a way outside, they just face through walls because I have no way of saying, okay, this thing is solid matter. You cannot go through this. I just have to make it absurdly expensive to go through. So yeah, that brings me a lot of problems sometimes. We tried multiple other ways to do pathing too, but sure, ASAR is what works good generally. Yeah, I guess in a way, it's one of the most, you know, generic algorithms out there. It's good for a lot of situations. Coding at home and then showing it to work for what happened. I see. Bachi, welcome. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Oh, and Tinspin. Hello. Nice progress. Thank you. Yeah, just getting a few animations done. I've also done a very, very rough gathering animation. The characters just going around and chopping them weed up. Just getting a little bit of it and just putting it through the scythe. Where is the fourth character? Oh, she's right there. She's doing it from the top, I think. It's hard to tell, but I think that's what's happening. Otherwise, I mean, there's nothing here, but it's nighttime. Okay. Ah, there we go. She's actually going from the top this time. I don't know what happened. Okay, I'm just whatever. Do you have any advice for someone that would like to make a game but know nothing about programming? I mean, there are several ways to make games that require little programming, but if you're really interested in making, even the simplest of games, right? I would probably learn the basics of programming first. It will be important because not learning those visual scripting tools might be good up until a certain point, but you will definitely hit a wall there. I mean, you can use that as a starting base. There are a few plugins for visual scripting that can help you start, right? But if you want to make something a little more complex than that, you might want to just go with programming. But if you're not that interested in just learning programming and just want to get a quick game done, yeah, visual scripting, visual programming, visual coding, whatever the name is, just yeah. Unreal Engine 5 has visual coding, but you pretty much need to know the same things anything as when coding. Yeah, I mean, for finding out problems, you will definitely need some programming background because it does. You won't be able to understand the problem if you don't know the underlying way things work, right? It's that. Does Godot have visual coding? I believe they had a tool for it, at least for GDScript. I believe they had a tool for it. I don't know if it's still alive even, but I do think it was a thing at one point. And also there might be plugins that help with that, but I haven't actually checked, so take that with a grain of salt. Hiya, Freddy Confetti. Welcome in. I've never touched the visual nodes or anything. I'm still pretty new. Yeah, I mean, visual nodes are okay if you're starting out, but if you want to get serious about it, I would definitely invest in learning a bit of programming. It will help you a lot in the long run, even for just troubleshooting, right? Those kinds of visual scripting tools, you will get a lot of problems that you won't know how to solve sometimes because you don't know how to program, right? Because at the end of the day, it's still programming. It's the programming is still happening. It's just not you writing the words, right? So knowing a bit of having a bit of programming background will definitely help in finding out those problems faster and also know how to fix them, right? Thank you a lot for your insight. No problem. I hope that helped. I have not used that kind of things in Unity, but don't know if there's any good ones now. Unreal Engine has a good one, but Unreal Engine is also probably harder if jumping from visual coding to real coding, I suppose. Yeah. Is GDScript worth sticking with, or is it better to use another? If you like it, yeah, just stick with it. My advice for someone starting out is just pick something, no matter what it is, right? Programming language, engine, it doesn't matter. Just pick something and work with it, Just try to get the best what you can do with it. Learn about it. Use it a lot. You'll learn a lot with that. If you want to use GDScript, that's fine. If you want to use C#, that's also fine. It very much depends on what you want to do. But at the end of the day, you will be able to do whatever you set your mind to in both cases. GDScript and C# are, fairly competent for any sort of project that you want to do. I mean, there are a few caveats for all languages, right? Some languages will be good at certain things, they will be bad at others. But if you're just starting out, you shouldn't even worry about that. Just get stuff done, If you get to a point where you have to be worried about those things, worried about if this language can do the kinds of things that I needed to do, then you're already in a good place to start thinking of switching. But while you're starting, just pick something and experiment, make different things, try out different ways of doing things. You will fail, you will, you'll find new ways of doing things. It's okay. It's a learning process. What matters is that you stick to something, so that you learn, so that you grow, right? Then after, being fluent in something, then you can start thinking, oh, okay, maybe this is not exactly what I expected, or maybe this is not good for the kind of project that I want to do right now. So yeah, then you can start thinking, maybe I should change my language or my engine or my whatever, right? Easy Bash. Welcome, welcome. GDScript is nice. I haven't tested it out yet. I'm very much a C# aficionado, I guess. But it if it works for your project, then yeah, it's totally fine. The language will 99.9% of the times will not matter what kind of language you use. Right? If you prefer GDScript, that's cool. If you prefer C#, that's also cool. What matters is that you make the thing, right? Yeah, all Godot, Unreal Engine, Unity. Use whatever when starting and trying. Yeah, exactly. Whatever works and whatever way is easiest to start. Exactly. If you pick something, you're not feeling it, maybe try something else. If you pick something up and you're kind of getting the hang of it, stick with that. Work with that. Try to get to the limits. Push your limits to do that, right? All that. Yeah. I'm working on the core systems of my game so far. Only character controller and independent camera controller in GDScript. Yeah, that's totally fine, That's totally fine. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. I actually need to fill my mug because it is bereft of water. So give me a second. There you go. Not a lot, but it should be enough for a little bit. Cheers. At the start, it's most important to do things and learn. Exactly. Yeah. Debating which language to use when you're starting out is setting yourself up for failure, I think. I mean, sure, you can have some sort of, very short introspection and think, oh, maybe I would like to try this language out, right? But getting worked up about which language you're going to use, it doesn't matter, You just need to get stuff done. That's the most important bit. If at some point you then start, you go through a language and you start thinking, oh, maybe I don't like this all that much. Let me try out something else, right? But at the beginning, what's important is that you start doing things. You start getting stuff done. Language will hardly be a factor at that point. Wow, the hydrate actually worked. Yeah, I hydrate quite a bit. I got a mug and a bottle. Well, now it's not full of water, but it used to be. But yeah, I got a whole bottle of water right here that I consume. And I just fill this mug and, sip every now and then. For all the engine debates, no game was ever bad because of its engine, except partially Bethesda's games with their weird in-house modified Frankenstein. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think that all of these engines can do whatever you set your mind to do, right? So, just pick something and try it out. If after a little bit you see, okay, I don't like the way this works, maybe try something else. But until then, until you feel that, until you feel like you're not, the tool is not working for you anymore, just stick with that. Learn that as much as you can. Keeping motivation up at the start is most important. Yes, absolutely. That's why it's not good for you to constantly switch switch gears, changing to a new language, changing to a new engine, because that will kill your motivation real fast, because you won't see anything done. If you want to keep your motivation up by beginning and finishing projects, short things, right? Stuff that makes you learn, but also keeps you moving. I found that it's very intimidating to learn programming for me. I always feel like I'll never understand anything. Maybe the imposter syndrome is too strong. I mean, learning programming it requires you to think in a way that most people are not accustomed to, right? There is a certain logic behind it. It's sort of like thinking mathematically, right? But it's not out of reach for anyone. You just need to know the concepts, learn as you go and experiment. And, you will fail. You will, get errors along the way. Sometimes things won't work as you expect, but, that's part of the process. That's, it's totally fun. Yeah. How long are you making this game already? I'd say around 2 years now. I'm entering the 2-year phase in a bit. Game frameworks that predate modern engine are so interesting to me. Yeah, absolutely. I really like well, XNA no longer exists, but yeah, the frameworks that spawned from XNA are really, really nice. FNA, monogame, those kinds of things. I actually considered that, but before I actually went with Godot, I actually considered FNA and monogame. But eventually I figured, okay, I like something with editors, because then I can get other people to work with me. It's not just programming. Otherwise, I'd have to program all the tools. And I like programming tools, but, that can take quite a bit. So, yeah. Even in the 90s, most games were done using assembly and or C without having engine, really. Just knowledge how computer works at in a low level. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Things again further for wisdom. No problem. I hope that helps. That's really kind of why I asked about GD script to begin. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, right? If you want to learn about something specific, for example, you want to make a game without an engine, right? That's fair. That's valid. If you want to do that, by all means. I've actually started like that. To be fair, when I started out, there weren't engines popping up left and right. Most of them, if they existed, were very closed source and were not easy to get a hold of. The only one that was around at that time was probably Unity, but that was the outlier, not the norm, right? There was that. But yeah, if you really want to learn that, by all means, yeah. It'll take a bit of work, but you'll come out of it knowing a bit more, which is also nice. Depends on what you want to do, really. Give me just a minute, everybody. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I'm back now. Okay. Let me catch up. Let's see. Where was I? Right. Yeah. Right. This game is your work for to live, or is it a free time hobby? Right now, it is my job in a way. I have another project that I'm working on as well, but that one I do not do on streaming hours. So I have a side project, you can call it, and then I have streaming where I do this project, which is my main project. But I'm also under contract for that side project. So yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. Minecraft was done with Java. That is pretty bad for doing games. Still got 2,000 million for selling it after already getting huge amounts of millions. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you know, I guess they were just comfortable with Java and just ran with it. You know, it at the end of the day, language will matter very little. What matters is that you stick to a language that you like. That's important, you know, that you feel comfortable programming in. And you just use that, you know? It's fine. Why are they dead? Never mind. Kago, I swear to God. NPCs need to have fun. True. Midsummer. Yeah, it seems Midsummer, true. Party hard. 2 jobs. You can think of it that way. Yeah. I have 2 projects, basically. Yeah. There is this one, which I do during stream hours. And then there's another one that I've just recently got where I am a contractor, a programmer contractor, and I am, doing that one too. But that one is off stream. That one is during the mornings. So wake up, work on that project. Then stream starts, and then I work on this one. Yeah, that's basically it. That's my new schedule right there. Watched it previous games with Java 2, like Worm Online. Really hardcore build and fight PvP RPG if anyone is interested. Yeah, I have seen it. I haven't played it, but I did see some footage of it. Yeah. You know, it very much doesn't matter, you know. Just so long as you find a language that you're comfortable programming in, and, you know, you'll be fine. Worm Online is still running, not just nothing to do with that. Dang. For like years? Wow. Nice. Glad to hear it. That's awesome. See, do I have carriers? I should have more. Yeah. Make this one minor a carrier. I don't know. Now that I've got these animations running, I really need to do more animations. Let's see. They should be carrying different stuff. So this, oh, she's carrying this one. Yeah, there we go. I've committed a cardinal sin of development, starting multiple projects at the same time. That's okay. You know, sometimes you want to learn things, different things, right? So you start 2 projects to learn those 2 different things, right? But yeah, it's totally fine. So long as you don't let one overtake the other, or rather, don't let yourself get burned out by that, right? Keep some balance with that. In this case, I took that contracting job because it was a big opportunity, and I also really liked the concept of the project, right? That's why I decided to take it. But that in no way is going to, or at least I'm hoping it won't have a big impact on this game. I mean, the only impact it has is I can no longer work on this project all the time. I used to, before I got into this new project, I was working on this 24/7 basically. Whenever I had some free time, I would be working on this, but now that's no longer the case, right? There is, time is limited, for all intents and purposes. So, yeah. Worm Online was released 2006. Not left that project 2007. Okay. But if thinking that is so long ago, yeah. Let's not talk about that. It's okay. We're okay. We're good. For sure, burnout is a real concern. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think hopping project to project might be good to prevent that for me, though. Yeah, I mean, so long as you get what you want out of those projects, right? That's okay. For example, you can make a project, learn something. For example, I don't know, off the top of my head, I want to learn how pathfinding works. So you create a project and you work through all of it, right? You see how pathfinding works. You get all the concepts that you want to know down. After that, it's okay to leave that project behind. You've gotten what you wanted out of that project. It doesn't need to be, a big thing. You don't need to, it is important for you to finish things, but it's also important to know when to let go, right? So you don't burn out. Learning modeling, Godot workflow, and some coding has been challenging but fun. Yeah, so long as you stay that way, that's totally fine. Yeah. I think that's valid. What matters is you're getting something out of it, right? So long as, either you're feeling creatively fulfilled, or you've learned something new, that's totally fine. Yeah. Know when to let go, laughs in Dwarf Fortress. Hey, mad respect for the Adams brothers. Dwarf Fortress is a beast. I've even released games in Google Play and then decided to give up. Yeah, I mean, if you're not getting what you want out of something, it's okay to let go. They are special, sure. Knights of Nay. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. I really need to randomize where characters face stuff from. They will always pick the left or the right. And I guess I did it that way, but I really need to randomize it sometimes. They go towards the sides way too often. Well, she did it from below this time. I'm actually surprised about that. Sometimes you might just need to put a project on hold too. Yeah, and that's okay, I just changed a game to free to play totally. Return money to all who paid and dropped support. I see. Yeah, that's a good way to go about it, for sure. Yeah. Actually, I lied. I did a lot more than character controller. I put a ton of mini games in, forgot about that. Hey, that's okay, They're a part of the process. You wanted to include those mini games, so you got to work on those. That's okay. That's fine. Now she's working from the top. I don't understand. This pathfinding is going to kill me. I really, really need to sit down one day and just fix this whole mess. I'm actually going to work on it right now while I watch the stream. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. I am probably going to go very soon because it is getting very late and there is dinner to consider. But yeah, I'll still be here for a little bit. But with that free game, it was so easy to get a job. Well, there you go. That's pretty good. Yeah. That's awesome. You reminded me I put some basic NPC AI that I need to work on. Well, there you go. Yeah. Go work on that. Absolutely. I did show what there is behind that and what done before, and that it was like, welcome to work here. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, sometimes having those projects helps a lot with people working, people landing a job, because your employers will see that you have the skills required to do certain things, and it's nice. Yeah, you're always talking about dinner. That is a lie. What, do you eat dinner every day? Well, believe it or not, yes. I actually eat dinner every day, okay? Don't judge me. How dare you? Yeah, but I'll be out in a bit, but that's okay. I'm very excited about this though. The animation looks very weird and choppy and everything, but you know what? I could have done worse. Definitely looking forward to the 3D stuff next week. See if I can make these animations even faster. Because it's really bothering me, the fact that their hair doesn't move and that their body is so stiff and everything is just so... The animation is so rough. It's kind of getting to me. As okay as it is, it's kind of getting to me. But that's okay. We'll deal with that. I have 2 chicken salads for the next 2 days, one with tacos and one with feta cheese. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Yes, that's awesome. That sounds pretty delish, not gonna lie. Trying to drop some kilograms. Hey, I mean, could go with a way worse diet, let me tell you. Because those sound delicious. Also, I love those salads. Yeah, salads are pretty nice. I like them too. For sure. I usually eat them more when it's summer. When it gets to autumn and winter, I don't eat them as much. But yeah, I do enjoy them quite a bit. Get out of here. Use camps. It's very funny that the characters, when they're in the middle of the wheat field, you cannot see them. That's the thing. That's the thing I need to fix. I think I showed you guys. I was thinking of doing this bit right here. Yeah, splitting the wheat or like tall grass into 2 halves so that I could at least see the character's face. Because right now that's not what's happening. It's just characters just go through grass, and that's about it, really. Yeah, you see them going through the wheat. Either they go fully on top of it or fully underneath it. There is no middle ground, which is insane. I have enough fat and body to sleep probably over winter like a bear. Hey, humans are not accustomed to hibernating, but could be a thing. No, but I'm just joking. Yeah, don't feel bad over it. It's okay. Transparency layer for grass. Yeah, I definitely need something like that. Not even a transparency layer, but just 2 layers. If I make it 2 layers, like I was mentioning, if I do a 2-parter like this, this one in the back, then the character in the middle, and then the front layer, and then at least you'll be able to see the head of the character. It definitely improves not just the readability, but the way things are rendered. It looks less weird, I guess. It's funny because if not talking chord, it's usually only halfway to parse it. I think it looks good like that. Yeah. I'll have to do that at some point. Right now, the characters are all in a single layer, and I'm using a shader to recolor them. But at some point, I would very much like for the characters to be composed of things. So, different hair, different clothes, different things. And that kind of tech will also allow me to, make these kinds of entities like the tall grass and everything to look a little more, you know, layered, I guess is the word for it. Okay, let me just snooze these ads again. There you go. Even showing head is fine. No need to be realistic. Oh yeah, no, I just showing the head is okay, I think. It's fine. But I do need to the way that works will need some re-engineering on my end. Because right now, entities and everything here is an entity, even the characters and everything. They only have one sprite, the only one. So I can't layer stuff efficiently. I'd need to change the way this works. And that right now is not my priority. My priority is making art for the game. So, that'll have to come later, I suppose. Okay. Let's see them. Yeah, you see, they walk through things, and it looks so weird. It looks so weird. Ad time? No. Oh, hopefully that ad won't come through. It is getting close to dinner time. You're going for a break? No. I'm actually gonna end stream in the next few minutes because dinner time is coming, and I need to get dinner ready. So I will have to find someone to stream. I was just trying to, see what else I was missing here, but yeah, eventually in a few minutes I'll just find someone to raid into and raid in. Yeah, but yeah, it's okay. It's not perfect, but it's okay. I'll stick with this for the foreseeable. Wait, what is she doing? Is she? Is that backwards or forwards? Why is she all the way inside of the wheat? What? Okay. Cool. I think she was actually backwards or something. What the heck was she doing? Yeah, they're embedded. Oh, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. Yeah, the layering on this thing is a problem. That's why I need the 2-layer system. Because these two are totally embedded within the wheat, which is not ideal. Yeah, I'll have to fix that at some point, but that's okay. For now, I'll just leave it like that. Been awesome to see how game development goes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it. Thank you, and thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I'm going to leave it as is, and I am just going to find the person who we're going to raid. Who shall it be? Who haven't we raided in a bit? I only have 5 people to raid into. I am getting a little paranoid. I follow so many people. There is no way I only have 5 people to raid into. What? 5 is 4 more than needed. I I know that. But what the heck? Because I've come to realize recently that Twitch is actually hiding channels that I follow from me. I don't want to raid the same thing all the time, the same channels all the time. I want to, diversify a little bit. But oh well. All right, let's see here. Most of these channels I have rated this week. There's only one who I haven't, so I'll probably go with that one. Yeah, let's go with that one. All right, yeah, let's do that. Thank you for the stream. Great as always. Thank you so much for being here, Pachi. Thank you. Might be following whoever you send us to. Might be. Yeah. There has been some strange things in Twitch lately, other ways too, but not sure what there is behind all of that. Some good too, and some not all bad. Yeah. Time for the raid parade. Exactly. Hi, Yiz. Welcome. Yeah, it's time for the raid parade. I am finishing stream in a bit, and we're going to raid Fiera. Because all the others that I've got here, I have raided this week, sadly. So I want to diversify a little bit. Okay, let's raid Fiera then. Bam. Yeah, but I mean, this week was very productive. I did enjoy that. That is pretty nice. I do hope I can get... So next week I'm going to do an experiment in using 3D tools to help me with the animations. I will still be hand pixeling them, but I want to have a base done in 3D so that I can more easily do all the variations of directions, all of those things. I'm going to try to set that up next week. I don't know how that's going to go, but I guess we're going to find out. So yeah, hopefully that'll be a nice thing. This gathering animation is so funky. It's kind of endearing. I do like it, but it's very rough. I really need to improve that. But yeah. My friend did that a lot of 2D graphics, used a lot of 3D things behind doing it. Yeah. No, I definitely want it, but just for help. Because I want to hand pixel things anyway. It's just a matter of finding where everything is, the perspective and all. Yeah, that's what I'm going to use it for. But yeah, did very good today. So yeah, we're going to go. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do appreciate it. I'll be back on Tuesday, same time as usual. And I will see you then. Have a great day. Have a great weekend. And I'll see you then. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid.